Hello. Let's hit the file, new project, new discard, grab view, enable. Okay. Three thousand, 3,000. I need to sort all of these. Give me just a second. 8,000, 8,000, 8,000. Wait, what? Oh, you're at 3,000. Okay. 8,000, 8,000. 12, 12, 12. 8,000. 3,000. 12, 12. Okay, so that's 5 of each. So I don't think we're ever reaching 12,000 acceleration. Doesn't look like it, at least. Or 20,000 acceleration. Oh, we are reaching 20,000 acceleration. Internal solid infill. Oh well, doesn't matter. Okay. Start with the lowest numbers. You're back. I'm back. I'm awake. I've had breakfast. We're good. Alright, let me sort these. So, which one's this? You're the lowest. 4, 8. 17? And 25.6. Okay, that's fine. 4, 2, 8, 17, and 25 on the bottom. I'm sorting the, I have to set my acceleration lower because the lac tabletop I've built on the top of it. The what? The lac? Oh, I see. Okay. Huh. 3, 25, 4. Oh, hold up. That's gonna be. It's an 8? That's an 8, isn't it? 2, 4, 8, 17, 25. Okay. I think I have everything mostly. Okay, so this is our lowest acceleration, and no big surprise here. 0.08 is perfectly fine. 0.08, 2.13, and 3, 1, 2, 3. What? What do you want from me? Boom! Oh, heck! It's practically the same size. Oh, so like the tabletop that it's... Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. No big surprise here as well. 0.08, 4.26, 3, 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Now we're getting some separation. Okay. I need to take off my glasses for this, so I won't be able to read chat very well. Let's see, probably there. Which is 0.05, 8.52, 3,000. More more separation, which would probably get a nice square corner right about here, I think. Yeah, that's pretty good. 0.035. 17. Literally 17 even. That's funny. 3, 1, 2, 3. And lastly, the corner has a little bit of a bulge, but after the bulge it looks like a nice straight corner, but we have separation almost immediately after. So I think I'd rather split the difference and mostly keep the bulge rather than the separation. Accuracy is nice, but making sure layers are together is the best. 3, 2, 5.6, 3, 2, 3. Like, layer separation is just not something I want. Okay, so that's the 3000 acceleration done. Slows down my print because of the change in resonance, but really handy from a place to put things point of view. Fair enough, fair enough. No big surprise here. Doesn't really matter what acceleration if the speed is low. We just have 0.08. Oh, excuse me. 1, 2, 3. Oops. Forgot to put the flow. 2.13, 2.13. Yeah, no big surprise on that one. Again, no big surprise. 4.26. Yeah, we're on the next line. Okay. Oh, shoot. 0.08. 0.26. Yeah, okay. 8, 1, 2, 3. Oh, thank you. I've never seen Gesundheit spelled out before. What are you doing? Hi, baby. Yeah, the door's open downstairs if you want to go downstairs and be with Mom and Papa, you know. Okay, so now I have some separation here. So we'll go with 0.055. Excuse me. 8.52. How did that happen? There we go. Alright, now we have separation here as well. What? Oh, you want to be up. Okay, come here. You want uppies. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. I love you too. Good girl. Okay, we're looking at that one, I think. Yeah. 0.035. I need my glasses back on because now my dog made me step away from my computer. Scooch a little bit away. There we go. 0.035. 17. There we go. Go with that one. 0.025. 25.6. 8, 1, 2, 3. Alright, now we're on to the 12,000, which I really should have done 20,000 as well. But I guess it doesn't really matter too much for the solid infill. I don't know. Again, no big surprise. 0.08. I mean, that honestly looks really good. Pretty much all the way through. 2.131. Still no separation. Okay, that's a little bit of a surprise. Okay, just slight separation, so we'll go one lower. 7, 5, 8.524. And there we go. Now we're getting some separation here. There. 0.035, 17.05. And lastly, this one. Oof. Going really far back. Okay. That one. Which is 0.025. Oh, not 0.025, 0.25. 25.57. Okay, that's all of those. I feel like that we should probably also do the 20,000 because, I mean, I guess because it's also going to affect bridging sparse infill and internal solid infill. So we'll get that going as well. I'll hit save on this. Sure, whatever. File. No. Calibration. Yeah, I'll print this as well. I forgot to do 20,000 because I forgot that bridge has 100% acceleration, sparse infill 100%, and internal is 100%. So I think it's just smarter to just do this. So that way everything looks good later on. So we're going to hit upload and print. Everything's pretty much good to go. Alright, and I'll be back later. Wee. Oh yeah, also to answer your question, I think right now I'm just using the default pressure sensor, which it works with this bed, but it doesn't work with really well with my carbon fiber bed from Wham Bam. I really want to switch to something a little more physical and reliable at all temperatures, so I want to go to CR Touch. I need to make an adapter that works. And I don't have the energy to do that right now because I have to worry about ASA. I have to print it in ASA, and I have to worry about the ASA. So, I'll do that later. Anyway. Okay. Good morning, Shad. Okay, so I need to sort these. Give me a second. So that's 2. Oh, they're all upside down. There we go. 17. 4. So we have 2, 4, 8, 17, and 25. Okay, there we go. Oh, nice. Manned space launch. Nice. Are they going to the International Space Station, or what's the plan for that one? Yeah, I'm sure the little round disc in the back is supposed to be able to do something. I'm just not sure what their intention was for that. And I'm sure they're working on it, but I kind of don't really care. It's fine. Nice. Okay, cool. For calibrating Z offset. Yeah, I think it's supposed to do that, but whatever. Yeah, okay. We're as far down as we can go. Okay. So now we have the 20,000. Give me a second. No big surprise. Once again, 0.08 for the slow setting. It was intended to calibrate Z, but was worse than other options. Cheap button. Yeah, I kind of figured. Yeah, that's actually pretty good as well. Oh, I forgot. 20123 20,000 8 4.262. There we go. Okay, now we're starting to get a little separation here. Hold on. Ah, there we go. This one's a harder one to judge. I think I'll go with that one, which is 0.025. 8.524. Is that really 7? Hold on, wait. That's supposed to be 4, not 5, not 7. Okay, that's better. 8.524. Now for this one. Go with that one, I think. That's the closest we can get. 0. Wow, that's interesting. 0.015? Yeah, that's the one. 17.05. Okay, and lastly, this one. Pretty much the same thing, same story almost. See, if I was going to be doing like if I was going to be doing like one type of filament for a very, very long print or several different prints, or like for a batch of a ton of different kinds of prints, I think I would, if I was going to do more than one roll of filament, I think I would definitely go with calibrating a lot finer of a number. Obviously, like someday I might be able to just say, oh, okay, I'm just going to print in a color and then paint it later. But I don't really have a lot of time to paint later. And honestly, I kind of would rather print multicolor at some point with this thing. That's what I'm like the most excited about. Is someday. Ugh. Excuse me. Doing that. Okay. What is my retraction setting set to, by the way? What's the speed? I'm gonna set it to 60. It's retraction speed, not a retraction acceleration. Wipe while retraction, wipe distance, retract amount before wipe. Yeah, that's good. Okay. I really like the whole multiple hot ends teaching tech is doing. Oh yeah, no. Oh gosh, there's like a lot of hot ends that are there's a lot of solutions going around right now for the Sovol SV08. All of them seem really interesting. I would like a very cheap solution, but a very reliable solution would be preferable. Um, what is the Z-hop type? What is this? Like, there's a spiral type? That's really interesting. I mean, okay, so if ever I'm like 3D printing with a pen, you kind of want to wipe and spiral a little bit so that way it kind of wipes around. So I think I'm going to try this. I want to try this setting with slightly faster retraction speed and de-retraction speed and see how that does. Because if I'm trying to like, let's say put down like a thick viscous glue, I kind of want to like spiral it a little bit and then pull away because that puts a little bit down and then it almost, I don't know how to explain it. Okay, we're gonna hit save on that. Yes. I want to try that. I'm very interested to see what happens. Let's do it. Um, retraction test. Okay. Also, I got my hands on some TPU, so we're gonna need to try. We're gonna need to. We're gonna go back to at some point soon. I think we're gonna go back to developing my filament dryer. Now that I have TPU available. Frick. Okay. 4-minute print, so probably gonna take about 10 minutes. Since I do a 5-minute soak before each print. Probably more like 11 minutes, 12 minutes because of the cleaning cycle as well. Let's see what this does. I'm very interested. I'll stay unmuted because this is going to be a pretty quick print. Okay, so if I'm going to go back to doing developing the thing that I've been kind of like, I sidelined it a while ago. Craig, were you here for the filament dryer that I was developing, by the way? I don't remember how long you've been with the channel. Ah, there's my switch. Okay, found it. Okay, that needs to be bigger. This hole needs to be bigger. If not, I can kind of give you a rundown of what I'm making and why I'm making it. I don't remember if I think I missed that. Okay, cool. Okay, so here let me do this. I'm in my pajamas and I don't really care. Okay. So I'm kind of developing a thing that is going to. It's not meant to be the end all be all drying. Like, you can't just throw your TPU into this thing and expect it to come out dry. So this is what I've got so far. This is my somewhat modular TPU drying thing. Food dehydrator. Now I have the Sovol 2 spool one, but I really like the inline concept. Yeah. So this is basically inline drying. It is your after you've tried to dry it with a food dehydrator and you're printing out of a dry box and you're keeping the TPU, you know, as dry as you can be, as it can be. This is kind of like that last stage of drying the TPU. It's just like getting it just a little bit more dry, so that way you can pretty much eliminate that the TPU is not dry enough from your equation of, am I printing TPU correctly? So I've got most of this built. I have this right here. Second. So this right here is basically the blower. It's the kind of like the filament goes through here, and Shad's just like thrown out a bunch of ideas to almost redesign this and make it better. But I'm working off of like a biological concept of countercurrent flow. Countercurrent flow is basically... Oh, how do I explain this? It's what a lot of biological processes use to efficiently make use of a small space. And my idea is that I want this to have a small footprint. Something that you can quickly put together, take apart, whatever you need to do. Initially, I wanted to do like a turbulent or a laminar flow, but then I found out that laminar flow is not good for this kind of drying. It's actually turbulent flow that we want. So I need to make the flow as turbulent as possible. So basically, the idea is you feed the filament... Hold on. Feed the filament from here, so it starts off down here where the air has already picked up as much moisture as possible, and the filament has as much moisture as it's probably going to have going into your printer. So you start with from this end. It has the heat, it has the moisture, and you know, as it moves along, the filament kind of matches the gradient of how dry the air is. So as you continue further and further up until you reach the exit, you get drier and drier filaments, hopefully faster. Hopefully. That's the idea, at least. So basically, this is your blower, and I'm using 5015 fans, I think? I don't remember what fans these were. They're 24-volt fans, and it's just something that you can hook into your printer, however you need to hook it in, and your printer can control it. That's what I want to do. I want the printer to control the fans. Maybe. Well, I don't know. Right now, everything's just kind of hacked together. And then here is the heating element area. So right here, as you can see, your heating element, there it is. I'm still not entirely sure how I'm going to mount the heating element without touching the plastic. Right now it's printed out of HDPLA because I was too scared to do ASA, but like I could probably do ASA now, but I'm still going to use HDPLA because it's kind of interesting. I have little inserts in there. And my idea originally was this. I think this is the good one, right? Is it this one or was it this one? No, definitely not you. It was the longer one. Okay, so yeah, this one. My idea was basically to kind of coil it around the filament. I'm still not entirely sure about how I want to mount the heating coil in such a way that the coil heats up and it doesn't touch the plastic. This was an idea, but it just wasn't a great idea. I still need to work on that idea. I also have a switch planned. So this switch is going to go... I printed a test print. I need to expand this a little bit. But this switch is going to go into this little hole, and it's going to mount. It's basically going to turn on or turn off the heating element. I have this thing, which I bought specifically for this when I had a little bit of extra money. Oh. It has the right wattage, amperage, and everything that I need. You really need to have enough time for the water to diffuse out of the plastic. You'd want at least a meter of filament inside the dryer as it was being printed. Yeah, yes. And I do have, that was on his Ender 3 though. This printer goes faster, so you might need more. Oh no, definitely. That's like the hard thing, is that if I'm printing faster, I need more length, but I want a small footprint. So like, I'm not entirely sure how we're going to do this exactly. I think probably because it's flexible and hygroscopic filament, we could easily do just like a pulley system. But if we did a pulley system, it might stretch the filament as it's getting hotter. And we don't want to stretch the filament as it's getting hot. Because if we stretch the filament, we now have an inconsistent diameter. So I don't there's a lot going into this. A lot is going into this. Anyway, yeah. Next stage is this. I saw somebody's has set up where the filament does a loop inside the printer. Dryer, I mean. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, I guess I could see that. It's just, if this works, then that is amazing that it works. Anyway, this is the, ensure turbulent flow. It's just spiral fins that I just put all the way through. Just spirals the fins. And everything is screwed on. So when you're ready to just kind of load the filament, you can kind of, at least with this setup, you can feed, this is going to have a PTFE insert, by the way, or the same insert as this thing right here. So that way it goes in and comes out through PTFE tubing. If the filament's going to stretch at this temperature and you need to keep it under tension through the dryer, then it's not going to work in any case. True. There's just a lot that I need to kind of consider here, because it's just, there's a lot. It's a lot. Anyway, this is the entrance. Just sturdy enough to keep the tube thing here, and with enough holes to just kind of look nice, but also big enough holes to just let air eject. The idea is you just need hot air. You just need hotter flowing air. Air that is hot enough to cause, to raise the ability for the air to hold moisture, and is moving. You want flat fins interrupting the flow. Spiraling the air won't induce turbulence. Oh, if you want turbulent flow, you want flat fins interrupting the flow. Damn it. That's a really good point. That's a really good point. problem that I have, though, is that the filament is going to be not exactly in a straight line going through this tube, right? And I don't want it at all in any way, shape, or form touching the tube. The only thing I want it touching is the entrance and exit, and maybe later on, if we feel like we need to, pulleys. Little pulley systems. Hmm. Okay, anyway, that aside, I'm going to need to think of a solution because you're definitely right on that. That's something, I need a better solution than that. That aside, I also have a very messy desk. Launch scrubbed? No! Oh. That International Space Station does not have long, man. I want as many astronauts who really strongly desire to... Ah, there it is. To see the space station and to do some experiments for NASA into the space station. I want as many astronauts to get up there as possible, you know? Honestly, it's probably like weather or something. Another thing is that this right here is a bimetallic switch. So if the heat that is in here, that is at the top here, so we're making sure that the hottest that this thing gets is 80 Celsius, I think is what I have this. Yeah, 80 degrees Celsius is the hottest that this will get. If it ever reaches that temperature, I actually have an insert. I lost my audio phone call. There's a commercial inline dryer that includes a bunch of silica gel as well as the air. I don't think the silica gel is necessary. I really don't think the silica gel is necessary. I feel like the silica gel is just useless. It's just performing a non... I mean, obviously, if it's a commercial thing, then yeah, okay, they did a lot of testing and they found that the silica gel does something. But I feel like if you want something that, like, is, you know, top of the line bullshit stuff, top of the line stuff, then you go buy your commercial stuff. If you want something that's DIY, cheap, and easy to do, which is me because I don't have a lot of money, this is the solution that I want to give people. So yeah, this will turn off the heating element if we get too hot, if the air inside gets too hot. I doubt it'll at all get too hot because it's just going to be constantly flowing and it's just going to be a little hotter. Man. I do want... I mean, it's not going to be perfectly... Okay. Yeah, I can make it worse rather than better. So, like, you'd need a way to monitor the silica gel. You'd really need a way to monitor the silica gel and make sure it doesn't get too hot. Or it doesn't get too wet, I mean. And if you're doing, like, a really long... You know, I'm not sure, but I think if you print TPU slowly, you will likely get better prints. You don't want to go super fast with TPU in other hygroscopic filaments because they get really, really, really stringy. Oh, the printer's done. That is an issue, I expect. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna turn off webcam for a second while we look at this. Excuse me. No. Discard. You. Sitting override. Okay, so 0.1, so about 2 or 3 levels up is when we had a good level, so 1, 2. I'll do 0.2. 0.2 looks like a good one. Okay, so now that we have that, pressure advance, retraction, max flow rate. I mean, I don't really care about max flow rate. We're not really going to hit that max flow rate. 20 cubic millimeters per second is like already really freaking fast. We don't need to worry about that right now. Cornering, I don't know about that one. Input shaping. Oh shit, that's right. Language, James, language. We need to do a quick input shape test, don't we? How do I do that? What's that freaking command? I can't remember these stupid commands. With that back fan off, put this back together so that way it's not taking up so much space. Oh, come on. There you go, good boy. Come on. Thread on, please. Just go on correctly, please. Good boy. Okay. Resonance. Marlin. There's a calcium compound that works a lot better than silica, and you can make your own packets with some cheap nylon mesh pouches. Huh. Good to know. Sorry, not Marlin. Brain operating on old stuff. Oh, here we go. Okay, measuring the resonances. Checking the setup. Nope, we're good. I want to do the full calibration thing, please. Where is it? You can run the input shaper coming from Klipper directly, which can be convenient. For example, recalibration. What's that, Shad? I don't know what that is. DP/B0731YH2MS. Is that the compound? Almost. Oh, calcium chloride. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that does make sense. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, calcium chloride makes sense. It's very hygroscopic, and the intention is to make something more hygroscopic. Shape or calibrate. Okay. Found it. Shape or calibrate. Oh, okay, fine. Home all axes. Okay. I'm just gonna let that go for a minute. I do like the indicating silica gel. The orange one can even be food safe. Costs more, of course. Yeah, I have the indicating silica gel. I have a huge tub of indicating silica gel. Freaking huge. I bought way too much by accident. But I've got more than I need. Jeez. Also usable. Nice. Cool. I'll take a look at those. Cheap mesh bags. I mean, I don't really need mesh bags, to be honest. I can design a compartment in this darn thing. Yeah, I can design a compartment in this thing. Um that can just hold the gel. Powder shaker. Yeah, that makes sense too. For like a yeah, that makes sense. Okay, anyway. Now let's run a temperature tower again. 230 to I guess 220. Start with one. Actually, no. We'll do the string test to see just how good this is. It's pretty hard to move the gel and dehydrate it at a higher temp than most anything you can print. So, it's useful to have something to keep it in. True. Yeah, that makes sense. Slice plate. Ah, bugger. Turn that off. 28 minutes. We'll do that in a minute. You still only on X? Yeah. Still only on X. Yeah, I currently have a cereal container that's just holding it. Um, it's holding all of my used silica desiccant. So I realize that this input shaper really only means that you have to be careful of Like that, whatever the highest, whatever the lowest number is for either axis is the lowest acceleration and speed that you want to do for the aesthetic part of the print. Everything else doesn't really matter. A little bit of shaking internally doesn't matter pretty much at all. So that means I could probably push my Ender 3 to go a little faster for the other stuff. We'll see. I forgot to put my ring on. It feels weird. I do also want to change the location that the printer puts the little poop. So I'm borrowing off of here, my macros. I'm borrowing these off of someone who's basically just given me a nice cleaning thing, which I like. But I'd like to clean the nozzle a little differently. I can hear the freaking printer shaking out there. That's funny. Well, that's definitely a resonant frequency, whatever the hell that was. Okay, so prepare clean, cleaning preheat. Cleaning, poop extrude, height closer to bed, higher poop sticking. Mod, relative positioning. So this is going to 349 and 317. Can I move it a little bit further than that? I don't know if I want to. I'd like to extrude the poop just like off the edge and then tell it to clean. Poop 1, absolute positioning. Move to poop end position. Mod. Poop extrude, height, closer to bed, higher poop sticking. Oh, okay, so I could just increase that and that should do it, right? Hit save. I need to look at this. That was really weird that my printer was making so much noise earlier. It was going brrrr, and I don't know what frequency that was. I should have looked. What frequency are we going up to, by the way? About 100 hertz, so we're almost there. Done. Okay. Calculate, please. Two hump EI, really? Oh, I know. I didn't. Hold on. Just gotta wait. MMU. What is MMU again? You talking about multi-material? Huh. Well, you see yeah, filament changer. The thing that I really want in terms of filament changing, I want to use as little plastic as possible. I'd much rather use as little plastic as possible because I don't want to deal with I don't want to deal with so many filament poops. I want to just swap heads. Swap heads, small purge to prime the nozzle, and we're off to the races. That's all I want. I don't want to purge the head every time I need to change filament. Tradrack, I mean. Spell checker got me. Oh, that's fine. I figured it out. I do like this. This does look really, really nice. This honestly, it looks nice. It looks cheap. It looks like it has a small footprint. It looks good. I like that. I just, yeah, 632 bearing. I already have that. M3 by 8 screw. Got that. I do not have an M5 by 10 screw. Well, no, I might actually have that. M5 T-nut. I got that, and one boat. I have all of that. Wait a minute. 2020 extrusion as the frame. That lowers a hobbed gear onto the filament and directly coupled to a servo through a spring. I have a NEMA 17 motor just sitting on standby. I don't have the rail. That's funny. I'm looking at the ones that keep on one extruder and just swap the actual hot end and filament path. Yeah, I've been looking into that too. Shad and I have been looking into that a lot. We've been kind of looking into this. This is actually I could probably aside from well I do have some spare this, bruh. This would be funny if I could just get it going. That'd be funny. Tough part for Tradrack is putting in a filament cutter. Yeah, that's the hard part. Like filament cutters, I don't have any way of doing a filament cutter cheap and easy. Okay, hold on one second. They recommend MZV. MZV. Okay, so for the y-axis. Just want to see what the y-axis MZV. 4,800 millimeters per second for the y-axis per second squared. The passive spring-driven 3D printed filament respoolers are wild. Works well with the Tradrack. Huh. And for X, MZV. I think I might just keep it as 8,000. I don't know. Probably drop. Nah, let's drop it to 5,000. Let's save that. What the hell did I just do? I'll hit save on that, right? Yeah. What's an ERCF just for the name? Oh, the video description is a bit outdated. I have two different printers here. This is my Ender 3. Let me load it up. There's a lot of stuff going on with that one right now that I still need to do before she can start printing again. Shad here basically bought me the Sovol SV08, and I've been screwing around with that. Excuse me, I can't stop yawning, man. Okay, I'm good with this. Whatever you just give it. But no, I did not modify my Ender 3. Well, I have modified the hell out of my Ender 3. And I've yet to really, truly push that thing to its limit. Um, I'm going to be doing that once I get things set up. I just finally got my printer set up 2 days ago, on Monday, I think. And I need to do quite a few more things. Looks about as ridiculous, and have a SV08 in the mail. Nice. Yeah, no, the Sovol SV08, it's pretty good. I do like it. There's a lot of issues that I have with the Sovol SV08. A lot of tuning things that I have to work on. It's just there's a lot to this printer, and I do enjoy it. I really do enjoy this printer. But there's a lot of things just right out of the box. You just need to modify right at the get-go. Okay. Let's print, upload and print. So now this is actually kind of like the real stress test for this printer, I feel. Let's see what happens. I forgot, did I like the 230 or did I like the 225 for the printer thing? I think I liked the 230 more, which is why I said that. Oh, yeah. Tool head front retaining clamp. Craig West actually is the one who designed that. Completely by happenstance did I actually use that. SV08 is essentially a poor man's Voron. Definitely has issues. Oh, definitely. I really just like tinkering. I absolutely love just tinkering and messing and fiddling with stuff. Um, I can slowly upgrade this whole machine. It's completely open source. I love it. I love how open source it is. Oh, excuse me. Gosh, I keep yawning. It's a good printer. I mean, obviously, like I do love it because my Ender 3. I spent a lot of time on my Ender 3. The hot end for the Ender 3 is completely different. It's the Hero Me Gen 7 hot end cooling duct thing. Um, I need to measure the offset for the CR Touch before I can really start printing with this thing. And then I need to take some time to just kind of get the Z offset, and then take some time to do uh, basically tune everything because I've changed the thermals of everything. Um, Craig, you said you designed the Hero Me. Is 20% for the fan just kind of like a bog standard for everything? For all versions of the Hero Me? Or is 20% just what you recommended for the Sovol SV08? That's the question that I have. Because if so, then I can tune the Ender 3 a little bit better. Or I can have a better idea of how I'm gonna tune the Ender 3. I still need to, if you see the umbilical cord kind of poking down, I need to pull that umbilical cord back up with my badge clip. Um, the cable going to the bed there, that needs to be, I want to put that in a chain so that it's just better. I want that to be in a chain that I found. Someone designed a chain specifically for that. I like that chain. I want to use that chain. That's just something I want to do because it would be nice to control how that chain moves instead of accidentally ruining it. What else? That's all I can really think of. I'm definitely gonna push my Ender 3 into I'm gonna push my under 3 to its limits for sure and certain. That she's gonna be pushed pretty fucking hard. Excuse me, language. Damn it. When you curse because you cursed. Lovely. I'm watching my language, by the way, because I work with kids at my church. They know that I'm on YouTube. Some of them might actually know my YouTube channel, and I'm trying my best to be a good example. I'm a terrible good example. I try. Ever since I realigned that belt, it's now actually like parallel with everything. I've been noticing less wear on that thing. It's been functioning better, so I think that's good. Overall, that's really good. I also added a cable chain. So this cable chain comes with the enclosure. If you buy the Sovol SV08 with its enclosure, this cable chain just comes with it. Oh, excuse me. Along with the back fan here. And the panels, obviously. That fan isn't, like, super great, I don't think. I feel like it could be better. I actually almost, when I was in Pennsylvania, I almost bought, like, this really, like, cheap $5 fan and just brought it home with me. It was a more industrial vent fan, almost. But I don't know if I could actually run that thing. The wires were just, like, very shoddily loose, and that would require a huge printed design to go around it, which I wouldn't mind, but also, like, I was already kind of really tight for space for the plane ride home, so, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. There we go. Alright, heat soak finished. Yeah, this right here was designed by Craig, the blue shroud. I do like this cable chain. You can definitely print this cable chain yourself. This whole thing is basically just this cable chain up here, which I did print out of ASA. I printed also the enclosure here thing. This thing here was printed out of ASA. The whole enclosure, just as a whole, you can make your own enclosure. In fact, I might actually just toss the, or not toss, but, well, we'll see. I need to add some insulation at some point to, did you change the probe on this SV08? No, not yet. I haven't changed the probe yet, but I do want to. I want to change to CR Touch. I do want better insulation on the inside of this thing, though. Because if I'm going to print with other filaments, I'm definitely going to want a hotter chamber. Yeah, Craig's on the Eddy, which is really fast, honestly. It's really good. I kind of agree. And here's the one problem with me spreading those temperature towers so far out. I am now basically scanning the whole bed. This stupid thing's now scanning the whole bed. Yay. Even though there's just two small pieces. But they do need to be far apart to test stringing. I've already dialed everything down quite a bit. Whenever my printer is working well, I upgrade something and then I have to fix it. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about like what I do too. That's what I have to deal with. I'm gonna have to design something. Fix it until it breaks. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, for me, it's kind of like, if it works, kind of leave it for a while, but like, eventually, what I if I get the money and I have the time and energy, I'll upgrade and see what I can do to fix it. Because I like tinkering. I love tinkering. Um, I love tinkering, fixing, learning. Part of why I want to be a doctor, especially a neurosurgeon. Speaking of which, I need to work on a few things for my application. Oh, excuse me. Okay. I haven't checked with Hear Me entirely. I've gotten better at testing this stuff. What do you mean you haven't checked with Hero? Oh, right. Okay, I see what you mean. Answering that question that I had earlier. Cool. I just like to tinker with stuff, but the Ender 3 I haven't really changed in over a year. It just works. Yeah. Yeah. Only reason for the Sovol was enclosure and speed. I mean, if you are willing to do it, if you're willing to put in a ton of work, you can push that Ender 3 to ridiculously high printing speeds. Huh? Oh, okay. You can push the Ender 3 to some ridiculously high printing speeds. In fact, some of the speed benchies that people are doing are printed on Ender 3s. Um, I just know that once I start printing with my Ender 3 again, I'm going to look at her and I'm going to be like, 5PB, you're pretty slow now. This is really slow. Imagine taking that ton of work and sticking it on the in the Sovol instead. Yeah, no, I know. I agree, yeah. Um, oh, here we go. It's cleaning itself. I want to see how it does that. Hold on. It's going to lower itself, grab it, cool it off. Hopefully it's able to pick it up without much of an issue. I do have a crack in my bed in the very back there. Oh, yep, picked it up. Oh, wait, no, it didn't. Did not pick up the stupid... Lovely. Not in the bed, but in the frame, kind of. But, like, it's not... It's inconsequential. It's not going to do anything. It is a little concerning, and I don't know how that happened. I don't know when that happened. I just noticed it yesterday. So... Ender 3 will just be there to print replacement parts if the Sovol breaks too much. Pretty much, yeah. I think my Ender 3 is going to be... I am going to utilize my Ender 3 for quite a few things, honestly. Um, fast prints on the Sovol, slow prints on the Ender 3. So, like, if I have a filament that needs to be slowly printed, um, I think my Ender 3 will probably be the best bet for that, unless it needs to be a really large print. The Ender 3 is probably good for slow and steady wins the race right now. I know that I've never had problems with Pet G on my Ender 3. Never had a stringing problems with that thing. But with the Sovol right now, I mean, I'm just constantly having some stringing issues with my Pet G. Stringing and overhang issues with everything right now. Which is what we're trying to solve, by the way. Which, by the way, did I... Yes. Okay, cool. There's the purge. I also have an Ender 5. kind of sitting in a box. It's got a lot of broken parts to it. Well, I'm sorry, what? The only surgeon you have met who wasn't a bit. Oh, I'm the only surgeon that you have met that isn't a bit of a sociopath. Yeah. Is that. Are you talking about me? Or are you talking about, like, actually meeting a different neurosurgeon? I don't know. I mean, you have to be a little stupid to want to be a neurosurgeon. You have to have something wrong with you if you want to be a neurosurgeon. I'm not entirely sure if I want to be a neurosurgeon. I'm thinking of being a neurologist instead. Neurosurgery is extremely highly demanding and can take a lot of time away from my wife, and I'd rather not do that. I'd rather my marriage not be hurt by that. Yeah, I'd much rather take care of my wife and have a good marriage with my wife and have good relationships with my kids, with our kids. We'll see. Um, I might be able to handle being a neurosurgeon while still balancing everything else. Um, I have autism, so I might be able to handle it a little bit better than most. We'll see. Seems like your stream might be really far behind, Craig. Sorry for the pings. I'm getting Discord notifications. It's really interesting to kind of see this here as well. You can see as it's like adjusting. That's so cool. That's really cool to see it doing that. Let me close this. I want to see something else. Fan is at 71%, down to 28%. That's interesting. Um, Getting that full layer time, or getting that extra cooling for like the shorter layer time, it seems. Come over before you have to watch the pupper. I don't see anything wrong with heading over there for a day. Um, we'll see. There's a different one. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Different neurosurgeon. Interesting. So most surgeons are sociopaths, except for the one neurosurgeon that the one. Okay, I see what you mean now. Okay, huh? Um. Okay, I need to go talk to the wife. I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. Last time he got brought into emergency, they pulled a neurosurgeon out of surgery to keep an eye on me. Oh, wow. Wow. Used to be a bike courier, so I am an expert on ER rooms. I see. Nice. How's our stringing doing, by the way? It looks like we have a few wispy things here and there. I see a little something here. I'm gonna take a look. Yeah, we have a few wispy things there, here and there over there. It's not super terrible. Um, Stringing isn't super terrible, so I think it'll be okay. She is, isn't she? So I guess it's a no. We're just gonna kind of chill here. I'd like to go pet the kitties too, but also ringworm from the kitties. Yeah, we need to make an appointment. Yeah, but it's showing up all the places.
It's not spreading more.
Yeah. Still pretty impressed by how fast the motion system on the SV08 is. It would take about half a week to get from top left to bottom right side of the print bed on my ender. Yeah, it is pretty impressive, to be honest. That is honestly very impressive to see. I do enjoy seeing it. So we're working on. Okay, so I can see one overhang. And it's not doing the 20% force to overhang speed or fan speed. You see that? We're on the steeper overhang now, and it's doing a 50%, 57% fan speed. Huh. You know what? I think I know how we can improve this even further. Instead of doing outside to inside, we could probably do inside to outside for the walls. Um, Hold on. Outer, inner. Best overhangs is because the overhang walls can adhere to a neighboring perimeter. Yeah. So if we ever need to actually worry about overhangs, inner outer would be best. But if we're looking for dimensional accuracy, again, outer inner is best. Z seams will appear less consistent as the first extrusion of a new layer. So it depends on if we want dimensional accuracy or not, doesn't it? I've just always been doing outer inner, you know? I've never really thought about changing that. Oh, it turns out after you get hit by a few cars, you get really good at it. Oh my god, where do you live? Several lawsuits right there, dude. Holy crap. In Texas, it's a pedestrian first state. Okay, so we got 20% here. It's not doing 20% on the overhangs, though. That, to me, is fascinating to see. I mean, it could be doing 20% on the overhangs. I don't know. Look at that bridging, though. Damn. It's some pretty good bridging. I want to see inner bridging. Hold on. Speed. Bridging. External, internal. Hmm. Okay, that's fine. That bridging looks fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I mean, that's only what I can see from the camera. The overhang looks pretty damn good, too. It's pretty darn good, too. I don't see right off the bat the overhang issues that we were having earlier. Just had one of my evil ideas. Oh, good. Do tell, dude. I'd like to know what this evil idea is. I've noticed it really slows down on the outside bridging strands, but my settings have the same speed set all the way across, so it seems like an Orca bug. That's what I'm thinking as well. There's got to be a weird Orca bug where the internal bridges are not being slowed down, which causes some weird defects. Mount a piezo speaker on the hot end. Oh no. And what are you what is your plan with that? Okay, so we've started on the next layer already. That's good. I don't see any obvious part curling on that first piece. I do see okay, no, I do see slight part curling. Very, very slight, I think, possibly. Either that or it could just be a bad camera angle. I can't like right here it looks like it curves up just a little bit, which I don't really mind the curve. So you've got a catch 22. You want the parts to cool off quickly, but the more you blow on them, the more you potentially shift them out of position, like in bridging. True. Yeah. So instead of blowing the air, you agitate it, increasing heat transfer. Agitate it. Okay. So the problem that I have with that is that speakers just vibrate the air. They don't. Well, I mean, they kind of do. Oh, geez. How would that physics? How would that work physics wise? Hmm. That would be interesting. That would have an interesting effect. Sound works different from when you're blowing air, though. Jeez. Yeah, the air is vibrated as it's being moved past. Yes, I see that. It's also going to be a loud and annoying printer. Like a really annoyingly loud printer. Guarantee it, it's going to be a loud and annoying printer. Okay. I mean, I can kind of see that. I can kind of see what you mean. I'd like to find a scientific paper or do a scientific study of heat transfer through sound. How well heat transfers through sound. I'd be interested to see the effects of heat transferring through sound waves in air. Because sound is a wave and it just vibrates back and forth. It doesn't it doesn't really move. It vibrates and bounces off of each other when you're making sound. The wave is transferred through like the sound is transferred through the waves in the air, but the air particles are still bouncing against each other and hitting each other. So you are in effect agitating the air. Um, but is it enough to transfer heat? Basically, cool. Is it enough to cool the nozzle? That's a really good question. That's like a scientific paper. That is the basis of some scientific paper you could do. Yeah, it's bouncing against each other in the part. It's not going to be as efficient as like just blowing the air. Like 100%, it's not as efficient. Ah, because as the air is moving um, from high pressure to low pressure area, it's losing heat as it moves because it's expanding. So when we're using our blower fans, we're compressing. It's hot up top. Then we're expanding at the duct, cold on bottom. You do both. No, I know, I know. You can do both. Huh. Damn, that's interesting. The effect as the speaker Dopplers around the enclosure would be epic. I'm pretty sure you would just turn the entire enclosure into an acoustic soundboard or an acoustic speaker, or I guess a resonant speaker of sorts, depending on if you hit the resonant frequency with the sound. Damn, that really does sound fascinating, but ugh, that's too much work for me. About halfway done now. I am a little bit of a stickler for I am a little bit of a stickler for dimensional accuracy in all of my builds. Sorry, I'm going back to like which pattern do I want, inner or outer. If I'm making a cosplay piece like a helmet and I'm making the whole helmet in one single solid piece, I think that the dimensional accuracy doesn't matter too much, if at all. Barely even at all. It doesn't matter. I don't know. Gosh, look how fast that pressure advance is changing with every move. That's so interesting to see. Most of my builds are engineering, so dimensional accuracy is a big thing. I know, yeah. Not a lot of my not a lot of my builds are engineering related. I kind of just do whatever the heck I want, to be honest. I just like tinkering. Nice. That's awesome. How hard is it to rewind a motor? It's probably really hard, yeah. Especially if you're trying to deal with. I'm just thinking about like repairing the motor on my car. Hirame increases that a lot. There's a lot of testing involved. Oh, definitely. I love it. I like open source and I like testing and tinkering and all that stuff. Don't have the printer tuned right. Can affect layer adhesion and other things. Rewinding a motor is a pain in the butt. Yeah, I kind of figured. Especially when you have to hit a certain amount of winds in a certain size of space. You can 3D print a coil winder. You can 3D print anything! Gosh, imagine that. Forget there's someone out there in the world, someone who just imports raw materials and that's all he does. Just one single person in his house, he imports raw materials and everything else he manufactures. Oh yeah, I need like a roll of steel. I need like a roll of flat sheet metal. I need a this, that, and the other. And then he just makes everything else to the dimensional accuracy that he needs, designs his own printers, rewinds his own motors when they burn out. There's got to be someone out there who does that, man. There's got to be. I can't believe that there isn't someone. Like with how open source all this stuff is, all the CNC machines, all of the 3D printers that people have access to, everything. There's got to be someone out there who's just like doing that. You're kidding. That's amazing. That's amazing. I don't really read that much, so I don't enjoy reading, which is weird, but it's just who I am.
Bruh.
What, babe?
Bananas started growing in Korea.
They started growing bananas in Korea?
No, bananas just started growing.
Oh shit, really?
And then their pumpkins are baking because of the heat.
Their pumpkins are baking because of the heat?
Yes.
What do you mean?
They have a really bad heat wave right now.
Oh.
So bad that pumpkins started freaking baking
Uh-huh.
and freaking bananas are growing.
Oh boy. That's great.
And not too long ago, they were freaking flooding. Like, flooding really bad.
Climate change. Gosh. Oh, I just saw 0.08. Goodbye. Book 1 is their charcoal foundry. They are called the Gingery Books. Charcoal foundry. That's amazing. I've always wanted to make charcoal, but I need like 2 barrels to do that, and some piping, and knowledge on how to make the piping. Like, I've always wanted to make like real charcoal.
Hey, we gotta finish that chicken.
Yeah, we do.
You wanna have chicken tacos?
Yeah, sure.
We have pico.
Yeah, sounds good. Just got a notification, which means I probably got an email. What did I get? I have a Caribbean school that just forcefully started signing me a Caribbean medical school that just forcefully started sending me newsletters, and I'm just over here like, what the fuck? I didn't sign up for this. Why are you sending me newsletters? I need to go through all like Alibaba's sending me annoying Labubu email ads. Oh, shut up. What are we gonna have on the chicken tacos?
Pico.
Pico the guy. What else?
Salsa.
Okay,
Whatever else you want.
sounds good. I'm gonna let this print finish. If everything looks good, I can pretty much set it up to start printing a dragon and probably a few other things, and then just kind of let it be. Chicken tacos. I had steak and ale pie for lunch. Ooh, ale pie.
Yeah.
Non-alcoholic because it burned out.
They sell it at Walmart too.
Oh, cool.
It's the one I got from Gordon Ramsay. I didn't like it.
Oh, okay.
But obviously they probably got it fresh.
Yeah, probably. I'm gonna be honest. That looks really nice. Hmm. What? Ooh, that's super cute. I like that. Yeah. Yeah. About halfway done with the second tower. Or with the last segment of the tower. Actually, we're more than halfway done, I think. Although that was canceled out by the pint of beer. Where the hell do you live that you can have a pint of beer for lunch and still work?
Ireland.
Ireland?
I would assume so.
Oh, that's funny. My last name is, or my, yeah, my last name is, uh, originated from Ireland. I think I'm like a quarter Irish or something to that effect. Half to a quarter Irish, I'm not sure. There's a pub across the street. I'm a programmer, so beer is totally normal. My last company had a beer fridge. I miss that. Fair enough, fair enough. Ugh. One thing's for sure, once I'm working as a doctor, no alcohol. I mean, I don't have alcohol anyway. I can't have alcohol. Okay, so I have my old tower that I just pulled out of the trash. This is almost done. I cannot wait to compare these. It's going to be very interesting to see how they compare.
How many tacos are you gonna want?
I think 4. Yeah.
You can help me shred the chicken?
Yeah, I'll help you shred. That's why I'm... Just give me a minute, because we're almost done with this. Once these towers are done, I'm gonna... If I'm happy with the results, I'm gonna set up the dragon to be printed. That'll be a nice, easy $10 from Melissa?
Yeah, Melissa.
Yeah, Melissa. I keep wanting to call her Melanie. Melissa's mother-in-law. Well, I say it's gonna be a nice, easy $10, but like, if you consider how much filament I've used to tune this damn thing, the time that I've spent to get this thing moving, and the time spent to print, you know, $10 is pretty good. True. True. Which dragon are you doing? It's the leaf dragon that I printed, like, it's a leaf flexi dragon, that I found online. I don't sell them in mass because I don't have the license to, but my friend is, I straight up just gave these dragons to, my coworker, just for her kids, because I'm like, hey, kids like toys. They like the dragon that I just brought one day. So might as well just print them all different colored dragons. Did that on my Ender 3. Gave it to her for free because I don't have license to sell it, really. And now her mother's saying, I will give you $10, please give me a dragon. And I'm like, okay, I guess I'm making a dragon. Can print a lot of cool stuff. I worked it out. You could totally print a milk crate for a lot more than it costs to buy one. Oh, yeah. I successfully printed that poison dragon you tried a while back, added supports to bed, and it worked well. Oh, nice. I probably could print... I could probably print it successfully now with the Sovol. That poison dragon did look pretty cool, though. That poison dragon did look pretty cool. Your sister loves dragons. Nice.
Why is the room shaking?
Huh?
You don't... It stopped.
That's because I was doing this. Look at my leg. Look at my leg. I'm shaking my leg in such a way that it's resonating with a few things in the room, which just causes other things to shake. Almost there. I printed it a 250%. 250. Oh my god. 250% scale? Bruh. I might have to see if I can do that. Almost there. Nice. Variegated. Variated yeah. Rainbow filament that I think what would be really cool is to print it in a tricolor filament that just twists. It just slowly twists as you're printing. That would be amazing. That would be really cool to see. And we're done. Chitu tricolor filament, and it turned out amazing. It was, damn, what's the term? I need to get one of my MRIs from the hospital. I want to print my skull. That sounds fun. at its extremes, there's a significant amount of stringing. But it seems like it was, whenever we had a temperature change, things went weird. Mine wasn't twisted, but darn, what's the term? I do have a life-size Neanderthal skull I printed a while ago. Nice. Iridescent. Oh, nice. In my opinion, was even better than if the filament twisted. Oh, that's nice. Gave me the idea of building a snake robot. I have all the stuff to make artificial muscle fibers that contract when you put current through them. Nice. that would be that that video of that would be really cool. Is the filament dried properly? Oh yeah, it said 10% humidity. What's up, man? 75-cent burgers at Whataburger on August 8th. What day of the week is that? Friday? Yeah, I could probably pick up a burger on the way home for lunch. Wanted me to do that? Yeah, filament's dried properly. It's old though, so it's gonna have issues. But I will say the overhangs still have small issues. But it's definitely tightened up there. It looks so much better than before. Um, so if ever I'm like really concerned, here I'll turn on this. If ever I'm really concerned, so like here's the old one. I don't know if it's, and here's the new ones. So there's still a slight issue. There's definitely some stringings going on here, but it almost looks like it's not at every single layer. It's not at every single layer. And it looks like that almost none is happening at the layer that we are intending to print at. Overhangs look better. The circular thing there looks better. I think I'm pretty satisfied with it. It's not perfect, and if I wanted to make it perfect, I could probably inner outer rather than outer inner for the print settings. At speed, some amount of streaming is unavoidable. Just add hot air gun. Pretty much, yeah. That's what I was thinking. There's some stringing going on there, and I think it's an acceptable amount of stringing. I'm very happy with the settings. Overhangs again could be better. Let me actually see something. What is the level of overhang here? What's this? I can paint on fuzzy skin? When did that happen? Cool. Okay, highlights, 20, 30. So this is about 35 to 30. $50 roughly. So I can do 70-degree overhangs very easily. 70 degrees, perfectly fine. 60, that's good too. This is PLA, which shouldn't be stringing that much, but it's old PLA. It's like at least 2 years old. It's dry enough. It's pretty darn dry. It's not brittle, but it is old. And you can't really avoid the fact that it's old PLA. Bridging looks pretty damn good, no matter what. I'm really happy with that bridging. So we're looking at what, 45? 30? Yeah. Yeah. So I'd say 35 is our limit where things start just really kind of falling apart. Old PLA is just going to have high water, yeah. No amount of drying is going to get it perfect dry. Yeah. So, like, everything here, I'm pretty happy. I think my attraction is at zero point 0.3 now. Yeah, my retraction is 0.2. I just set that to 0.2, so. Okay, with that, no, just get rid of that. Support, I'd like to turn that back on. Hit save. I don't think the Flexi Dragons actually need support, but I do want to say the threshold angle is going to be 35. We can do 40, but 35 seems to be the optimal issue area. Okay, where's that file? Eh. Did I leave it in here for some reason? No. I forgot where I put it. Hold on. Did I put it in a file or did I just leave it as is? Oh, I just left it. Okay, there it is. Flexi Leaf Dragon. Is that the 3MF? Hold on. No, I don't want the 3MF. That's the dragon I'm going to print. I have some pretty damn good bed adhesion with what I got. I'm just going to slice it as is. I don't want to do brim. Support material, turn that off. I think it should be fine to print as is. I'll send this to print, and then I'm going to go eat lunch and mute. 2-hour print, yeah, this will take a minute. That's fine. Print. Load and print. It took like 8 hours on my Ender 3, which is really funny. But yeah, it's PLA. It's old PLA. Kind of trash. But it's a nice color. Thank you very much. I'm gonna transition to a full screen on the printer and go eat. Bye. Wait, so are you going to train your own AI model or something? Okay, I'm not entirely sure what I want to do right now. I have too many things that I need to do. Wait, so are you going to train? Oh, jeez, god dang it! Wait, so are you going to train? Freaking scared me. Scared myself with my own voice. Probably scared someone else too, but whatever. Pre-trained community models. Yeah, okay. Sounds good. I have a friend who's wanting to do that as well. ChatGPT is not doing it for him, so he's wanting to train his own model to do things for him. Hmm. Oh, that sounds interesting. It really is wild that a small miniature PC can do more than a desktop. Insane to me. I mean, it makes sense because different resources are needed for running that. Like, yeah. Hey, okay. Let's do a little bit of googling, shall we? 80 gigabyte model on this thing. Nice. That's amazing. That's a lot of data too. Okay. Let's just go to printables first. I'd rather not have to design my own thing. I'm just not in a designing mood right now. Do I even have an account with this printables? Sure. Okay. SV08. Touch, maybe? There's the SV06. What part of SV08 do you not understand, my friend? Unified memory. The new M4 Max have it, but are even more expensive. Fair enough. What part of SV08 do you not understand, man? Let's go to things. Maybe that'll have it. 08 CR Touch. I really find things as search engine really annoying. Was the Eddy mount for the SV08? Of course, a lot of people are screwing with the Eddy mount, but I don't. Hmm. Okay, so not that. Let's go to Thingiverse, I guess. Nope. Lovely. Okay. Alternatively, I do have on my Ender 3, the CR Touch is kind of, the case is broken. I could consider possibly doing something like this. And I could possibly make it a smaller piece for the Sovol SV08. It's an idea. I don't know. It's an idea. What's up, Pep? Hi. I'll grab this for right now. Put it in my ideas to consider for someday. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. Let's go to here. I guess I'm gonna have to. Thought I heard a click out there. Looks like it's fine. Doesn't look like anything broke off. Excuse me. Oh, it's a PDF, sorry. So the idea is almost to make something like this. The idea that I'm kind of running with is make something like this that has a sliding back and forth mechanism onto the frame that I was wanting to use. Because I would like to have the option of increasing or decreasing ventilation in the enclosure. What is the point of the top hat? So you get more Z print volume? Are you talking about this thing? No. The point of this is to allow for ventilation into the chamber, allow for hot air to escape. Um, that's the key idea here. So this thing right here, this is an STL that you can grab from Bamboo, or not from Bamboo, from what are they called? Sovol. You can grab this just as is and print it. It's cut into 4 pieces. What was that? With the enclosure, you can print some things so it becomes a bit taller. No, the enclosure is more so for keeping heat in. The enclosure doesn't really give you a more printing space. It's the same printing space. If you want to increase the printing space, you have to pretty much um, if you want to increase the printing space, you have to get bigger belts and extend the Z axes, all 4 of them, with some hardware. This enclosure that I currently have on the printer, which it does have, my printer does have that enclosure around it. You can see there's solid gray walls, which is the enclosure. This right here that I'm working on, this thing is going to basically screw into the top, into the lid right there. And what I'm hoping... Oh yeah, the top extension kit. That's what this is. That's literally what I grabbed. Here. Where was it? Nope. Nope. Here it is. Top cooling kit here. I'll take a look. Hold on. I may be Sovol. I might actually. You might be right. I might be a little dumb. I might be a little dumb. For the SV08. According to the image, they say you gain 15 millimeters. Hmm? Hold on a minute. What? It's under 3D printers. Oh, okay. SV08. Just go straight 3D printers. You're talking about the SV08, right? I'm sorry, I'm a little too tired. Um, this thing, right? Oh. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. 10th image of the Sovol SV08 product page. Yeah, I see what you mean. I guess it would allow for a little more space. Um, you can print that top extension kit yourself. This just gives you the top extension. Um, hold on. Open enclosure. Oh yeah, no, they want you to print the top extension kit yourself. Okay, so yeah, that's what this is. Oh wait, so that's going to give me like 15 millimeters more? That's interesting. I think I understand why. You don't. It's because I think I understand why now. So if you see the printer, you see how that print head, there's like a bunch of stuff kind of on top of it, coming out of it. Um, you can only go so high until this starts bumping up against the glass ceiling that they have at top. So what this extension thing does is it allows for cooling, and it also what? That's weird. It allows for cooling, and it also allows for that little extra space, so you can make use of the entire length. Which I didn't really think about honestly when I grabbed this file. You just download the STL for this kit, and you just extend that way. They don't really tell you about it, but it's there. See, what I'm thinking is, what I really want to do is I want to get rid of these X pattern things here, and kind of create something like this. See, this has little sliding things. So when you slide this way, it opens the vents. When you slide back this way, it closes the vents. It has a little tab that lets you do that. And you can do that separately for all the different sides. So what I want to do is I want to kind of adapt that idea to this. Um, I want to kind of adapt that idea to this thing here. But I'm not too sure how I should go about doing that. I think the first thing that I should probably do is this. For PLA, you can open the shutters and have it passively ventilate. Yep. And then if I have like something like ASA, where I need a hotter temperature, a hotter chamber temperature, I'm intending to have, I would like to be able to close it and kind of keep the heat in a little bit more. At least that's the idea. Um, okay. Probably print this out of ABS or ASA. Since all the heat would go to the top, it might melt. Yeah, that's the idea. That I do have some ASA. I'd like to print it out of white ASA, but I don't know. Let's go into edit mode. It's gonna be kind of a pain in the ass. It's gonna be very much a pain in the ass. Okay. I might as well get started. PC would also would work also. I don't have PC, that's the problem. Select faces, please. Oh, what's going to be the easiest way to work with Blender on this one? I think you're better off imprinting the model into a CAD program and just use it as a reference to build a completely new one. You're probably right. That might be easier. Would that be easier? It might be easier. I don't know. I mean, I like the contours of all this, and I don't want to have to... let's just try it my way first. You're probably right, and I'm probably going to be like, screw this. But we'll see. Let me start with one of these and see what exactly I'm getting myself into. I do wonder if there's like a better way to do this with Blender. Probably is. I think you can select a quad out of 2 triangles and then use a loop selection tool to select the entire inner frame. I'm sorry, hold on. Let me do it my way for just 1 second. I think you probably... Okay, so, you know what? No, let's read what you have. All the interfaces from the side, then smash the bridge tool. I don't really know how to use Blender, so let me try and break down what you're saying. Select all the interfaces from the side, and then smash the bridge tool. I don't really know what you mean. Select a quad. I have 2 triangles. So like that, right? Then use a loop selection tool to select the entire inner frame. Fuck, I know what you mean now. Okay, yes. I see what you mean. Now I've selected the whole inner frame. Thank you. I'm not used to working in Blender yet, so that works. Delete the faces. Okay, so we got 1 square out, mostly. And I could probably do this, right? No, with the faces selected, there should be a tool or mesh modifier called Bridge that tries to connect the old faces. Huh. It'll leave you with garbage geometry, but should just close everything. I'd rather not. The garbage geometry, yeah, I'd rather not deal with garbage geometry. Oh, hold on. I can actually do this. Whoops. Okay, so if I delete the faces, right? How much did I just screw myself over is the question. I don't think I screwed myself over at all with that, actually. Oh, that's my dad. Okay. No, that's one at a time. I think you're on the right path. I think so as well. We'll see. We'll see. I'm probably someone who's like super experienced with Blender is probably looking at this and be like, no. Okay, so let's get rid of the innards stuff first. Just want to do that. Okay. The more you learn. You only know 3D Studio Max. Fair enough. The better you get. The more you learn, the better you get. Alternative way might be to just put a box to fill the holes and use a Boolean modifier. Yeah, that would kind of work, wouldn't it? I don't know. I like it to make sure it's clean. I'm a little dumb like that. Okay, got rid of all of those faces. Now I need to oops. I mean, theoretically, I got everything right. Ah, shit. Excuse me, language. Frick. No, no, no. 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 Oops. Nope. Unselect those. Don't want to delete the side, no. Okay, that should do it better. There we go. Okay. Just want to select vertices now. You. You, and I guess you. Was it F? Yep, there you go. There we go. Now for this side. That'll be a little bit different, won't it? I want to preserve this vertice and this vertice, right? But all these can go away. So this to here, message. Oh. I forgot about that. I need to get my car inspected. Yay. Delete vertices, right? From here to here to here to here, I guess. Give me a face. Good enough. It'll triangulate that later when I export and import as STL. So now, with that, select that. Shift G and select normal. Shift G. Normal? Ooh, no. That's even worse. Oh, wait, hold on. Actually, wait. Normal. Oh. Shift G. Normal? Coplanar. Material. Area. Polygon side. New. Perimeter. New. Normal. See, it's selecting all that stuff up there, which I don't want. Mm-mm. It's selecting too much. Yeah. Just anything that is parallel to that normal of that face is what it's selecting. Doesn't really care about much else. That's okay. We'll do it the normal way. The stupid way. Oh, right. You're a bit of a awkward one on two, aren't you? Hold on. Let's do that. Vertices. You, down to you. multi-face. Coplanar should work, but looks like the model isn't good enough for that. Yeah. It's probably because there's like just slight imperfections or something. I don't know. Oops. Hmm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. That'll do. Yeah, that one too. Okay. Mm, yeah, I might as well, I guess. Oops. Actually, no. We'll do this. There. Just kind of make it easy. Delete faces. Oh, lovely. Sorry? Okay, that should be cleaned up. For that. Okay, from here. Hold on. Here. Just build a face. What? Weird. Okay, so now we have a flat face there. What if I do this? That Shift G coplanar. Ha ha ha! That works. Okay, cool. The only problem is from here on I need to unselect, right? How do I do that? I mean, I could technically just do this. here. I'm gonna leave that there. Delete the vertices. Delete the vertices. So now if I go planar, screw off. Okay, hold on. I'll delete these faces for now. Hold on. Coplanar means like along the same plane, doesn't it? So is that... Nope. Yeah, that's not gonna make it easier. Greater, no, less, no, equal. Okay, well, coplanar, right? Okay, screw this. It's too much work. So what we're going to do is the original thing. This probably will be easier. As much as I would like to keep this geometry... Actually, you know what? I think I might have an easier way of doing this. Let me just do this. Okay. Let's just put a box there, I guess. It's not going to look as pretty, but I just don't have the energy to really make it look as pretty. So we're just going to make it look good enough. I could probably fix up some vertices in Blender at least. Yeah, that. Merge. Done.
We has problem.
What's the problem?
Read that.
What?
The
Cascade
highlighting.
no longer produces Cascade Original Gel Dishwasher Detergent.
Or
Discontinued.
the powder.
Really?
Yes. We're going to have to do the pods now.
No, we don't.
Nobody's making...
Hold on. There's plenty of both types on the shelf here in Southern California. No kidding. Maybe just supply chain issues on the East Coast. Powdered detergent is generally better than liquid or packs. Yes, these videos are long. TLDR, your dishwasher wants some detergent for the pre-wash cycle. Make sure to put some detergent in the pre-wash.
What are you printing?
Flexi Dragon, yeah.
But it says on Google that both the powder and the liquid are being discontinued.
Mama, that is not Google, that is AI, and AI likes to hallucinate. So...
All right, well,
hold on.
keep reading. I can't find the liquid on Amazon anymore.
Cascade dishwasher powder not available. You might be able to find something that's not Cascade. Try other brands. Because we don't want to use the pods. The pods just don't do it well enough.
I'll see what Kroger has next time I go. I already
Okay. What are you doing, Tiki Takes? So it's having the Z plating thing, which is interesting. Yeah, we're just merge it. It's fine. I can fix the weird vertice things later. Blender probably. Blender's a little easier to fix that stuff. Yeah, this is just going to be the easiest thing to do. Rough to you too, little girl. What do you want? Oh, Jenny. She wants you. See? Jenny. She wants you. She was buffing. Hi, 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 hi. I love you. Difference is not going to really be noticeable when the slicer simplifies that. Definitely don't want this here, so we're going to do the same. What, babe? What's she doing? Sniff, sniff. Oops. Undo. I made the same mistake there as well. Did I do the same thing over here? No, I didn't do the same thing over there. Okay. You. Did I mess up anything else? No? Okay. Just want to make it just big enough. Yeah, there's going to be some geometry issues going on, which is going to be annoying, but this is just easier. Okay. Now, how do I take this and apply basically the same thing? That is so annoying to see there. We're gonna need to fix a few things on this stupid. Oh my god. Whatever. So is the STL. Importing and exporting STLs. Okay. We have something there. B, C, and D all need to be moved now. Downloads. Okay, let's figure it out one piece at a time. Let's first fill all the holes in. Give us a good starting spot. Oops. I'd like to keep the blue for right now. What the hell is that? Oh! Ha! Okay, we won't even have to worry about that. I know what that is. That is for the filament spool stupidity there. It's on that side, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that's what that's for. Hmm. Yeah, that can go away. That's fine. I can get rid of that. That's not a big deal. Okay. Watch it be a big deal. That'll be annoying. Whatever. It doesn't really matter. It's fine. Okay, this will be a little bit of an issue. A little bit of a pain in the rear, but I can fix it. It's fine. Huh? Huh? Jeez. Mm, okay, we'll just do this right now. Wait. Damn it. Okay, hold on. That's more doable. Okay, I like that. Are we covering the little tab? Yes. Covering it enough. Okay. Without interfering with anything else? Yes. Okay, good. Merge. We're going to do this. Move this pretty much right about here, I think. Expand pretty much to the same width as that. But you are going to be probably about 5. Well, actually, no. We'll make it 10. Okay, you're poking out a little too much. Make it 5. I'm pretty sure that's probably like barely anything. So yeah, that's good. Okay. Merge. Like it didn't even happen. Alright, you're done. Now for you. How are we doing on the dragon, by the way? Should be probably done by about 4 p.m. Yeah, it's about halfway done. No. I didn't interfere with this interface here, did I? Excuse you? Okay, you mesh with that. But this doesn't puzzle piece back with you? Why? Whatever. You know what? Kind of makes sense, kind of doesn't. I don't care right now. I'll probably care later, but for right now, I don't. That is not what I wanted. Thank you. Oh, Jenny. Oh, she's happy there. God dang it. Okay. She's happy. She's very happy where she is. Well, she was. Now she's like, what's that noise? Doesn't look like I'm interfering with anything. Okay. Huh?
You want to come down? Yes.
Yeah, kind of. Kind of annoys me that that geometry is there, but whatever. Okay, so my question is how much of this is necessary? What you doing, Vet? Gonna go lay down? Okay. Okay, so how do I measure this? About a 2 millimeter, 2.1 millimeter thickness for the wall. What if I do this? Nice. Can I export this as one SCL? I can. I'm just gonna title it slider, I guess. Okay. So I think I see a little bit more of what's being done here. Hold on. Is this always a little bit longer? It was. Kind of. Okay. Okay. Um... I think I'm kind of seeing what I need to do. Um... Hold on, my brain's thinking now. Can you smell the smoke? Let's see here. Do I have a little bit of Z-planing here? Not quite. Hold on. Okay, so now I have the Z-planing. That's kind of what I want. Now I want to thicken it, right? To about there. But that also screws that up a little bit, so... It's right about there. Okay, are the proportions messed up too much for me to work with? That's now my new question. Let me import another slider. Dragon hasn't come up yet, has it? No. Okay, we're good. Oh, hi, baby. Hello. Hello. Hello, baby. It's a puppy. Oh, really? Oh, really? Yeah? Oof. Girl. Yeah. Okay, so gap here, gap here. Both are bigger than I want them to be. This gap here is bigger than I want it to be. This gap is about the size that I want it to be, right? Then again, a little bit of gap doesn't really matter too much. Oh, I still want it to be about this, right? This gap here is the gap that I want to preserve when I'm expanding it, right? Oh, baby. So if that's the case, then... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Happy. Okay. Come here. So there's about a 1.09, about a 1 millimeter gap. That's what I want. I want a 1 millimeter gap, and that's pretty much what I want. Okay, so if that's the case, then let's get this. Yeah, I can probably help. Hey, Dustin. I might be able to help. I might not. I have no idea. Put these back here for right now. Good girl. Good puppy. I need to make sure there's a 1 millimeter gap between all these. Excuse me. I think I know how I could probably do this. Are you comfy? Good girl. So I could probably make the front and back thick enough, and then likely make the door just, I don't know. Picked up an old CR10 V2 with BL. Creole CR10. I don't remember that one. First print went perfect, so I try another print and it starts etching my plate. Fix that. Now it's too high, it won't stick. Are you running Marlin or are you running Klipper for your printer? Because the way to go about that, it just sounds like your Z offset is off. Yeah, it sounds like your Z offset is off. Went through two heads thinking it was all gummed up. Now I'm running in circles. Yeah, there's a few things that need to be answered here. Are you running Marlin or are you running Klipper? That's like the main thing. I'm assuming probably you're running Marlin. You'd probably know if you were running Klipper, because you'd be pretty much connecting to your printer through connecting and talking to your printer through an application rather than through the knob and screen. Um, yeah, I'm with Shad on that probably. You need to you need to calibrate your Z offset. So, hold on. If you're running Klipper, it's a lot easier to change this. It's been a minute since I've worked with Marlin. If you're doing Marlin, hold on. I kind of went Klipper and never went back. So with Klipper, what you're going to basically do is, or this is mostly with all printers, you're going to look at your BL Touch or CR Touch, your probe basically, and you're going to ask, oh, it's all the way at the top. I forgot about that. You're going to look at your probe here, and you're going to change that Z offset to match what the difference is between your probe and your nozzle. Yeah, if it's Creality's proprietary firmware, get off that quick and just start Marlin. CR10, boot to Marlin. He says the V2, Ender 2 CR10. Oh, okay. No, using SD card, tried offset, now it's stuck to too high. Can't use my computer, my main PC is getting fixed, so I'm using Astro for my slices. Okay. So kind of sounds like a belt issue to me. Well, okay, if it's a motor issue or a belt issue, true. Yeah, okay. Shad's right. Check and see when you run it up and down. So home your machine, and then when you move it up or down, when you move it up and down in the Z-axis, do you hear like a clicking noise, or do you see the belt is skipping? If so, then it's definitely a belt issue. Or a motor slash voltage problem. Um, yeah, yeah. Listen to Shad. He's probably going to be your best bet at making sure you don't go down a rabbit hole you don't want to just yet. Um, but yeah, that should probably get you part of the way into what you need to do. Check and make sure it's nothing is clip or skipping. How thick is this one? Go through the procedure to calibrate Z height. Piece of paper under the nozzle, then set Z height. Yep. Yep, that's what you want to do. That's exactly what you want to do. 23.89. Put my plane here. Oh, wait, no. This is how I do that. There we go. Restate it again. Made a perfect model 24 hours ago. Now it's coiling, not sticking, etching before I messed with offset. Now it's too high. No sounds, no clicking or skipping. Feel like I played with it too much. Is there a way to... Yeah, okay. Yeah. Listen to Shad. He'll do it. He'll help you. I need to move you down 2.75. Yep, that'll do it. Okay. Mm. Okay. Oh gosh, yeah. 3D printing is home manufacturing, and manufacturing gets really complicated. It's a massive rabbit hole if you want to do more than with it than toy around. Or you can fix it by throwing money at it. A lot of people do that. Pretty much, yeah. A lot of people tend to just throw money at it and yeah. Just not care. Yeah. What? That is not what I expected, but you know what? That actually kind of works, I guess. No, it doesn't. What? you doing, Mama?
Putting vinegar in the toilets to see if I can get rid of the watermarks.
Okay. There we go. That works. No, I bought it yesterday, printed yesterday. Now it's just bleh. I don't know. Figured I ask. I'll keep doing research. Yeah. No, it's fine. We are. I guarantee you, the whole 3D printing community. If anyone is just like, no, you're an idiot, go away. Those are just generally bad people. The 3D printing community as a whole is just really. Oh, you need help? Yeah. Okay. How basic do we need to get in explaining this to you so that we can make sure that you understand what's going on? Like a lot of them are just really good people that just really want to make sure that you understand, um, and you are able to approach the hobby, if that makes sense. Okay. This tab really makes things difficult and annoying. This tab right here makes things difficult and annoying to try and calculate. So, I don't know what to do. I have the correct thickness, but I do need to increase the thickness. I wish I had a measurement function on here. I do, but it's not good enough. I'm just going to put that back down where it's supposed to be. People turn the little computer on the printer into a dumb relay, then plug in a Raspberry Pi or other computer to feed instructions to it. Yeah, pretty much. That's basically what I'm doing with a lot of the stuff that I'm doing. My Ender 3, it's I bought a Raspberry Pi to basically open up the printer and my ability to do stuff with the printer even more. Uh, with my Sovol, the one that's printing right here, it already comes pretty much open sourced, aside from a few other things. So I can already fiddle and do whatever I want, make macros to tell it to do basic stuff. When you get to that point, the community is here to help. Before you get to that point, the community is here to help. Like, the community just really cares about making sure that you know what you're doing and that we can help if we can help. Okay. I think the doors are good enough. It'd be so much easier if I had my main PC. Can't do shiz with my little office computer. Yeah. That would make things easier, yeah. Another thing is that 3D printing is a patience game. Uh, it's a slow and steady wins the race kind of game, man. If you try a little too hard to go too far too fast, you're gonna mess up and you're gonna make things worse for yourself. So just chill out and relax. Yeah, I think you're right, Chad. I think you're right. 5.9. Six? Too far. You know what? I think that's actually pretty good. 6.2. Yeah, that's good. It's always trial and error stuff. Always. Even those small stepper motors in that printer. Oh yeah. I've ruined a few beds because of stupid mistakes like that. Not knowing what I was doing half the time. Yeah, that can ruin your day. Feels like too much. That's okay. Yep. Whatever you do, keep your fingers, keep your hands and fingers outside of the vehicle at all times. Okay, I think I have a decent. That looks about the same top and bottom. It's not perfect, but it'll do, you know? Okay. I'm new, I'll get it just annoying, not I'll get better. Just annoying and not knowing I'll get there eventually or buck up and get a more modern one. Um okay, so I would say yeah, I would say your best bet on what you want to do is to figure out what you want to do and what do you want out of this hobby is my question to you. What are you expecting out of this hobby? Are you expecting um oh, my brain's farting. Hold on. Do you want to be tinkering with your machine a lot? Because if so, then continue with your printer. If you don't want to tinker at all and you just want to print and manufacture things, then get a bamboo or something, or one of those printers that they'll just work as is. They work. They work. There's nothing else that you need to do. It really depends on what you personally want out of this hobby. How do you want to approach it? What do you want to do? How much is too much work? And all that. There's a lot of questions that you got to answer before you really get into 3D printing. If you're trying to make cosplay stuff, cool, awesome. Uh, if you're trying to tinker while making cosplay stuff, that's cool too. I'm just gonna do frame. It really depends on what you want out of it. I'm not making much sense. Sorry, I'm tired. Imports. I'm kind of just vibing. That's all I'm really doing. And I guarantee you will get there. You really will. It takes a lot of effort, though. You get out what you put in. That's like the key motto I feel of it. You get out what you put in. Hmm. Okay. So this rail here, right? I think I see mostly what needs to be done. Right? Hold on. So these pieces here are just little pieces to break off when you're ready to slide open and close, right? That's fine. So this lines up here. And the rest lines up like that. Okay. This isn't quite lined up with you, are you? You're not quite lined up correctly. Ah, okay. I get it now. Okay. Which means this lines up to right about there. Okay, so this needs to line up onto here. And this, the spacing here, I want to check something. U. I want to measure the distance between U and U. 4.5 millimeters. Okay. And your from here 2.1 millimeters. So again, this has like a 1 millimeter gap. Okay. Lots of space to slide in and out, which is the ideal here, right? Yes. Dipping my toes in the water firstly before I go all in seems complicated and fun. Definitely need to be doing more research before I go and try dismantling this thing. Yeah. Oh yeah. Does it have a build plate you take on and off? Yeah. Can you take on and off the build plate? And if so, is there possibly anything underneath, like little debris or something that you might need to worry about? Okay, so let me try this now. How far from one end to the other here? 160.5 millimeters roughly. And for you, no, hold on. End to end, 151. Okay. I don't know what all this down here is for. That little notch there doesn't make any sense. But, I don't know, whatever. Wanted to 63. Well, actually, we could probably do this. Hold on. Reset. From here to that back wall there. Nope. Not that one. Back wall there. 166.1 is probably the length that I'm going to need. And from here to here, 160. So 6 millimeters. Simplest thing, it's practically brand new with a couple upgrades. It works, but I think when I was tinkering with it, I messed up the settings. Now it just freaking hates me. Oh, if we all haven't been there before, and we still go there regularly, I promise you, it's okay. Almost every single time you tinker with a little setting here and there, and you realize, uh-oh, it's angry with me. Quite literally, like, I want to print this. Hold on. I want to print this and just put it on all of my pieces, and then also hang it up on my printer. Let me find it real quick. Was it here? Give me a second, I have to scroll through a bunch of cat pictures. Someone posted a really funny tweet about this once. I can't find it. Dang it. Anyway, I want to put on all of my prints made with anger. I think it's just fitting. It's just funny and fitting. Anyway, okay, so need about a 1 millimeter on each side clearance. I can't really tell what your thickness is because of that stupid tab down there. I wish I could just measure this like I can with everything else. It's really kind of annoying. Flat view, no. See, if I do this, it literally just, it's such a useless tool. It just picks a point down here, and it doesn't give me all the measurements that I want. I mean, maybe if I did this. It still doesn't give me useful information. None of that is useful. Absolutely none of it. So I guess I could just do this. Export STL. Just gonna export it as like E. Where the hell did I just put that? I don't know where the hell I just put it. Drag chain. For some reason I put in the drag chain folder. Okay. That's fine. .799, so probably what, 5 millimeters. Thanks for advice and support. No problem. Let you know when this ungodly device catches fire. No problem, dude. Yeah, you should be able to at least reset the firmware to factory settings, and that should probably be your best bet, maybe? I don't know. I need like a... How much clearance do I need from here to... Yeah, let's just say here. 27.8 versus what? So 27, basically a 1 millimeter clearance, huh? 27.8 gives me 28.57, so basically 1 millimeter. Not sure where do you find the options, yeah. So whatever gap I put is going to be there, right? Let me measure that one more time. 3.79, so I need like a 1 millimeter on either side, so probably 5 millimeters. Make you 5 millimeters thick, right? Something like that. 'Oh, that sucks. Oh, I freaking hate that tab. The tab is annoying. Okay. .79. I might want to make it a little tighter. 3.79 goes to 4.79, 5.79. So 5 millimeters will be a little tighter. We could actually probably do 5.5. And the slot needs to be basically just the length of this here, right? Like I don't really need... I think I could probably turn this into a negative almost. It's just all these little weird things here look wrong. I don't like those. Like, what's the point of this here? You see that? What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Whatever. Okay, it's whatever. Um... Isn't this the one that I'm trying to do? Trying to figure out, what do I do? I mean, I could... You know what? That's actually a good idea. I just thought of something. You, Control-C, Control-V. You and you, we're going to align to you, right? We're going to align here. Okay? We're going to move you... pretty much until that gap is open, right? Yeah. Close enough. And this is the length that I need. If I also take that... What are you doing, man? Come on. Fine. Give myself like a 1mm clearance that way. If I grab this and that, move you guys. Ugh. Grab this, grab that, move both of you this way, right? I'm going to merge, group you two together. Are those bumps detents for the slide to open/close? Click open/close. Maybe? It could also be just an artifact of the way this guy made this, because it looks like he kind of slapped it together, and it works well enough. So, like, this could potentially be from something the machine did, the machine that he's basing it off of. Because there's no nodules on any of these. There's no nodule here. It's just a flat brick. I can't really see this having... a good spot to sit in. I don't know. I don't know. You might be right. I don't know. It's not perfect, but it looks pretty aligned to me there. Okay, so this right here is the length and width that I need, right? Well, it's the length that I need. You know what? Bye-bye. I can get rid of these here. Merge that. Now it's gone. Yay. Okay, so we have a 3.8 width, right? Okay. All right, my brain's turning here. Hold on. $27.8. Fucking guess. Cargo, Hong Kong. Language. Okay, so the length is correct, but the height is not. So you are now flush with that. Yes, yes, okay, good. So I need to now increase this by what? 1 millimeter? 28.8? Yep. That works. Merge it. Turn you into a hole. Okay, so now we have a proper hole for that. And this will pretty much perfectly fit in that little spot there, huh? Yeah, that works. I mean, it doesn't have to be perfect, to be honest. Just really just has to work. So do I want to be pointing? Which direction do I want it to be pointing? I want it all to be pointing towards that way, so I'll just keep it like that. As for the hole locations, like getting the proper sized hole, probably would be just best to just 26.11. No. What was the measurement for this again? From here to here. No, that's not the measurement I want. From here, nope, from here to here. Oh, screw off. From here to there. Gives me about a 24. And this is 26, so Length is 154.93. We'll just copy that for right now. 154.93. Now, if I stretch this out, is that going to screw anything up? Probably. I'd rather not deal with that. I'd rather not deal with that. And this needs to go all the way through, basically, right? Yeah. That'll do. I think that's what I want, right? No. No, it's not. That's what I want, right? I think that's what I want. I don't know. Screw it. Just make a copy. Shove that over there. Merge it. Hmm. No. I forgot about one thing. This is 3.8. I need to increase it by 1 millimeter on one side, right? So 4.8. .8, and then I want to reduce that down to like 5.87653. Sure. No. We'll do 4, so 876. Okay, still centered where we should be. are now. Oh, wait, right. Merge it. Leave that over there. Excuse you? What command did I give you to unmerge you? What? Whatever. Okay, I think that should be good. Group. Gonna group you. And move that. Ungroup real quick. It's going to be really annoying and difficult to do this right, isn't it? So maybe if I ungroup this, grab you, align based on you to that? Oh no, fuck this. Okay, never mind. Okay. So you and you align around you, center it this way, and we're just gonna have to guesstimate, aren't we? Not quite, huh? Okay. I need to see what's going on underneath now. You. You and you. I need to align you two here, actually. Right? So that way this perfectly attaches as it should. Okay. But the box is not properly aligned because this box needs to be... Okay. Ungroup. Just need to move this box here over. Oh, not by that much. Okay. Group that. That's wrong. Okay, why was it doing that then? What the hell is it doing? How's it going? Hey, TurboTech. It's going alright. I'm having a annoying time with this thing. Line you there. If I align you here, that's going to be an issue. Here's where I want you aligned. Okay, so that means that this needs to move forward and more and more and more and more. Come on. There. Now your butt's sticking out too much, huh? It's Tinkercad. I remember struggling on using it. Yeah, it's Tinkercad. There's like alignments stuff that I'm struggling with. It's just annoying, but it's what it is. It is what it is. That needs to go... Okay, I think I see how you're supposed to align. Align based around this. But there. Move you forward 1 millimeter. And now we've got the proper alignment. Yay! Excuse me. Okay, so. Oh, frick off! The freaking back button on my mouse. I hate it. You. I'm gonna move you over here. You, delete you. Okay. If I could group these, I would, but I can't. So we're gonna have to do this. You and you, we're going to align based around you. And you suck. Here. What are you making? I'm improving the ventilation of my Sovol SV08 right now. I want to improve it. So that's kind of what I'm doing. Okay, I like that. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. Let's keep these as a unit. Group that. You and you. Group that. Okay, that theoretically should be exactly what we want. I think I'm okay with this. I think I like it. There is one problem that I may see with this, and it's this little gap here might be too small of a gap. So before I do anything else, I'm going to export this as an STL. Yeah, I'll show you what I mean in a minute. Just give me a second. Sorry, I'm... Just F. Sorry, I'm just really tired and didn't want to be doing all this today, but it has to be done. Okay, mister. Measure. Between you and you. 0.5 millimeter difference. I mean, I think that's pretty good. That's not terrible, right? I think that's okay. I think that's okay. We'll deal with it. I'll print it. I'll print one of these and see how it goes. Okay, so TurboTech. So basically, what's going on is that my Sovol. Let me pull up a picture of a Sovol SV08. The Sovol SV08 that I'm looking at, that I have, is this enclosure right here, right? Well, it has this enclosure right here. So what Sovol gives us is this thing. These things here, but like with just a completely blank open slate on here and on this side. So all these sides have openings, which is good if you're just going to be printing PLA or PETG. But if you're going to be printing like PLA on some occasions and on other occasions you're printing something that the chamber inside needs to be a lot higher of a temperature, we need to have the ability to open and close these. So having that little extender is nice because it gives me a little bit more wiggle room on my Z height, which I've not had a need to use the maximum of yet. But it gives me a little more wiggle room on my height. And I need that little wiggle room. But I also need the option of closing the enclosure a little bit and building the heat more, or opening the enclosure a little bit and letting heat vent. So that's what this is all kind of for. And I do see an issue here, don't I? Yeah. Having some gaps is okay. Yeah, having some gaps are okay. I think I'm okay with this gap. I don't really care too much. Uh. Okay. Hold on, no. There is a slight change that needs to be made. Let me ungroup that. Ungroup it again. Okay, this. I want to ungroup you. This block here. This one here. I think I see what I messed up on. It's very off-center, but... I think I want that. That shouldn't throw off anything else. But I think that, this and that, group. Okay. Yeah, Control Z works in here, thankfully. We have a nice Control Z. Back, go forward. Something went funky here. Hold on. think I actually want to do this, right? Yeah, I like that a lot more. Okay, you and you group. Okay. Now you and you, we're going to Control C, Control V. I'm going to move these here. Right about there. I'm going to go to you. I'm going to do a line based off of this. Just going to align this way. That way we're mostly in the middle. And when I'm looking at it from the outside... Okay. Group. Looks like that. I like it. Okay. So this is acceptable to me. I don't know if it's acceptable to anyone else. I personally like it. I think I'm going to keep it exactly as is. So now I've got something that should slide open and slide close. Yay! God, that was a lot of work. Okay. Now we have a slight problem, probably, possibly. Yeah. Small problem. Ugh. This right here sticks out. Okay. Technically, I could just... cut off a small segment, right? Mm. Hmm. Okay. Um... technically speaking, if I do this, it should line up still perfectly, right? Whatever I cut off here on this end will be put back together over here on that end, right? I don't know. Kind of like as close as I can eyeballing it. The fuck? What? 18.11. Heck off. Merge. Almost seamless. Which is the intention, I guess. just a little more. There we go. Yep. Now it's virtually seamless. Okay, we're good. Looks to me like it was... Yep, that's good. Okay. Alright, you and you now need to be aligned. Oh, damn, you're right. The dragon has finished. Good eye. Okay. I'll grab it in just a second. Hold on. Pretty much. Everything's looking good on my end here. That's fine. Okay. So now I have what I need for the short end. So this can just go like right here, right? So now you and you can align base off of you, middle you. So now I have a reference. And now I would like to make sure you're not meshing with the wrong things. About there. We're not screwing with this one over here, are we? Ever so slightly screwing with that. Okay. I mean, technically speaking, I could just do a slight scooch. Then again, I could just take a bite out of that. Honestly, that's probably just going to be the easiest option. Take a small bite here. Right? That's probably just going to be the easiest option, is to just do that. So make the hole. And merge. There we go. Alright, let me go get the dragon. the dragon looks very flexible. Where did I put my heat gun? There it is. I'm gonna hit it with a heat gun real quick. There we go. Its hair's off. Mildly stupid there, but we're good. There we go. Almost got it. Gotta love having tight tolerances. Some stringing, huh? Yeah, a little bit of stringing, it's fine. It barely any, to be honest. There we go. Loosened up. The face doesn't look super great. I'm not super happy with the face. Damn it. No, it's just a perfectionist in me that wants to make it look just right. Yeah, the face could have been better. Ugh, let me see if I can clean it up a little bit. No one's gonna care, but I do. This is my craft. Hmm. I need to file this down slightly. Hold on. Where did I leave my files? Should be over here. a few. Okay. File. Yeah, that's good. So it's not, the overhang's still an issue. Not entirely sure why. But the overhang is definitely still an issue. It's still a pretty cool dragon. A kid will love it no matter what. And the little defect around the mouth kind of really enunciates the mouth a little bit, so it's alright. Alright. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, back to what we were doing. Yeah. That's this part done, right? I think I can get rid of that now. This one. This should be pretty much a simple, almost copy-paste type thing. What did I just do? Okay, that's fine. Good enough. Shit. I just moved my template. God damn it. Supposed to be a template. There we go. Language James. Beb, what's up?
How many hamsters she has.
How many hamsters does she have? Oh my goodness.
That's not even all of them.
It's not a whole lot of space for each hamster.
In China, the size that you need is a lot less than in the US.
Doesn't change the fact that the hamsters need more space.
Nope.
Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, his nose looks so big and pink. Goodness gracious, this is animal abuse. They're all so cute, but oh my gosh, there's no hidey hole for them.
Wait till you see what.
Huh?
Wait till you see it.
Huh? Oh, those are old enough to move. Move them away. Babus, get them away from their mother now. They're too big. But they're so cute. Look at the baby. Oh my god, they're so cute. Baby hamster's so cute. What the hell? Oh my god, they're so cute. I finished the dragon. Take a look. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, well. Why is this one even smaller, though? Okay, I don't even want to deal with that. We're just gonna do this. Set you to like 5, I think. That shouldn't interfere with anything going on here, right? Yeah, okay. Not interfering with anything else. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Merge. Actually, wait. I could totally do this, actually. I could at least preserve that one, right? Oh, you are interfering a little bit. Hold on. There we go. No. Merge. There we go. Okay, you and you are now actually in a good spot. So we're going to do you and you. Merge. Merge. Almost there. Can you not do that, please? Thank you. You know what? I kind of don't care. Just go ahead and take a chunk out of that. Just go ahead. It's not going to affect anything. It's just going to be there. I don't care at this point. How far are we screwing with this, though? Yeah, okay. Merge. Merge. You... What? God damn it. Okay. Ungroup for a second. What the fuck? Excuse me, language. Okay, maybe I'm forced to care. Hold on. Because if I ungroup that, it's now separated like that. If I ungroup this, separated again. Okay, we're just gonna do this. I have an idea. First of all, this and this. Well, first this, ungroup. Okay. This is really gonna piss me off now, isn't it? Okay, I've got an idea that might actually be a little bit better than what I'm about to do. Give me a minute. We're just gonna do this at least. You and you. We're basically just gonna move you until you line up again. Off. There. Group. Why are you all of a sudden a different shade of blue? Whatever. Group. Okay. I need an infinite cube. Okay, not like that. Printables. Yeah, that's the exact one I want. Download. Download. Mm. I'll do that, and I want, which one is it? There it is. Nope, that's fine. That was intentional. Okay. So now we got the fidget cube stuff going. Okay. I'm gonna go to you. I'll separate you. You are 24. Excuse you? The hell is wrong with you, man? Alternatively, I could just shave off. You know what? Yeah, let's just do that. Just take a little off the top. Print a short section as a test, perhaps. That's probably a good idea. I'm gonna need to like start, because this needs to be printed out of ASA. I'm gonna need to basically start tuning the printer to ASA. Frick. I need to I need to tune the printer to ASA. And then once we're there, we can print probably like cut out this bit and this bit or something and just print a very small piece. Okay. Right. Um, do I want? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Actually, hold on. I'll keep this over here just to be safe, just in case I need one that's like actually one smaller than that. Make sure that we are aligned, by the way, to you. Yep, we are. Okay. You and you merge. Merge. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. Frick! Okay, cool. Uh, love it when that happens. Almost forgot. Don't use the template. Okay. That's another one done. Oh, that fits perfectly. Did not have to do too much for that one. Yeah, that's good enough. Oh, I need to lay down. I don't know why the hell this does this, but whatever. There we go. Okay. I missed a piece. God damn it. Okay. So these are all ready to be printed. Printing them is going to be a little bit of a pain, but... Well, I mean, no, it's not. I'm just going to be printing it on this side, which is fine. Okay, where's that really pain in the rear end short segment over here? It's got to be... Wasn't that one? No, it wasn't that one. It was you, wasn't it? Let's take a box. I like the cut here, I think. Move you over there. Alright, let's make sure that this actually prints correctly and see how it turns out, really. Top. I guess. That works. Okay. Oh. That's enough development stuff for today. Or designing stuff for today, because I'm just tired. So I'm going to fade this over to the full camera view, mute, and when I get back, we'll probably start working on the ASA, maybe? I don't know. Alright. Okay. Yeah, just finished showering, so So fidget cube, right? Okay. Yeah, that that mostly works as expected. There we go. Okay. There we go. So we got fidget cube action, at least. Kind of works. That looks like trash, though. It just looks like garbage. I mean, it works as a fidget cube. Can't really complain. Can't really complain. It works. Mostly. It could be better, though. I'm not sure if it's an issue with the setting. Because the other thing is this. Look at that. There's a definite issue with that. Something I never really experienced with my Ender 3. I'm not sure what the problem is. This printer just doesn't like overhangs. Not even a small overhang. And I'm not sure what could even remotely cause that issue. I could try slowing down the print. Maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I just need to slow down the print. It looks okay. I mean, overall, a person who doesn't understand 3D printers will look at this and be like, "Ah, cool, a thing." It's like the analogy of, "Oh man, that guy's cake is so much cooler than mine," and then the layperson comes up and they're like, "Oh my gosh, 2 cakes!" So, but to me, this is my craft. And mac and cheese. I'm kidding. To me, this is my craft, and this this just doesn't feel right. I don't like it. It can be better. It can be better. I don't know. It can be better. I just don't know how. You know what would be interesting to try, though? I still have this Halo cooler thing, right? It's still here. Screw it. Let's give it a shot. I'll be right back. I want to put it on. Do I need my M4 screws? I think I might need my extra M4 screws. I don't see it. It's probably over there. I'm probably just blind, and it is actually over here. And we'll see. having an issue. Hold on. Hello, Xander. Let me refresh that. And refresh that. You. Come on. Okay, hold on. Error. Hit that firmware restart. Okay, where are my Allen wrenches? This is being quite a pain. That would explain it. Frick. Okay, I could probably try this one. Okay. Where are... Okay, hold on one second. Can you see the camera now? Error. Okay, lovely. The person who made the Halo thing, oh my gosh. Yeah, I know the video wasn't working. I'm sorry. Looks like it's working properly now. Had to, like, manually restart the printer, like, 3 times to get it working. Sorry. Okay, so, we now have the Halo, cooling thing on there, and we're gonna see what the hell that does. So I think the best test that we could probably do to see how it does... There we go. It's probably going to be this, honestly. Temperature tower, 220 to 230, PLA. And transfer. And... let's see what this does. Because I'm really, really interested in seeing if this actually... yes, that's intentional. I'm really interested to see how this does. Also, sorry it took so long. This thing is not designed properly. Let's see what happens. We're just gonna... The only difference in what we just did is... really, just all we changed... What was that? Why did it just go snap? Okay, I think it's fine. Now, there's one thing that I probably didn't check. Hold on, let me go take a look. Okay, we do have clearance. There is clearance for the nozzle, so we're good. And whatever that snap was, it's fine. That's just hilarious and sad. Yeah. Are you talking about the Halo is hilarious and sad? Very curious to see. If this works, I'm going to redo this whole mounting mechanism, because this thing is a piece of shit. The White House Judiciary is investigating? What are they investigating? Hold up, I got a Trump channel that just gives me all the news of what's going on in the White House. Let's see if they posted there already. Nope, I do not see anything new here. So whatever you're finding is newer than... whenever Jasmine Crockett is speaking, one of the other reps is playing the smoke detector battery beep, and they're trying to track down who it is. God, that's so bad. Alrighty. I want to let this go, and I think this will be the last print of the day. We'll see. I need to get ready for bed for work tomorrow. Need to get ready for bed and get ready for work tomorrow. This fidget cube is definitely trashy, to be honest. That is so incredibly petty, though. Like, what the hell? Who the hell does that, dude? I don't even know who Jennifer Crockett or Jasmine Crockett is. But, like, why? Ow. That's so disrespectful for the person speaking to play a prank like that. Come on, you. I'm almost there. Oh, I know. Oh, there we go. It's really petty and unbecoming of Congress Critter, but it's still hilarious. True. It is kind of funny. There we go. The cube is moving. I really want to see the results of this Halo cooling effect. I really want to see the results of this, man. Excuse me. No, screw off. Decorum of the current Congress, I'm not really surprised. Fair. Okay, we did our pre-soak. Look at that halo. That actually looks pretty cool. It would probably function way better if I printed it out of resin. I think that would make it function really, really well. But let's just see how this preliminary stuff works. If it fails completely, then whatever. No harm, no foul. I can just put the other one back on. This was a pain in the rear end to put together, though, because I shorted a circuit and crashed the printer twice. I'm happy the printer still works and is functioning. Oh, excuse me. Don't work on that shit live! Yeah, I know. Hold on one second. I gotta go check out the printer. dog's here. Hi, baby. Hello, Bubble. Hello, hello, hello. Oh my goodness, hello. Oh my goodness, hello. Oh my goodness. Oh heck. Oh heck. Oh heck. Oh heck. Oh heck. Oh heck. All right, let's give you guys a full view. Here we go. Oh heck. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Hi, baby. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Okay. Okay. You know the camera was on the printer, right? Huh? I don't know what you mean by that. Okay, let's get that fan speed there. 79% fan speed is pretty high. We didn't see you with the dog. It sounded like you were trying to show it to the stream. Oh no, that's just me talking to my dog. Sorry. I thought about it turning it on to the turning on my webcam, but nah. Good girl. Yes, I know you want your yum yums. We're not gonna get to your yum yums yet. I think there's one thing I want to play with for overhangs and support interface. Force my fan to basically be 100%. For bridges, overhangs, and support interfaces. I'm curious how much that will do to it. Especially with the Halo. This is like the one that I've been wanting to kind of like screw around with a lot. I do like the Hero Me. But this seems kind of promising maybe. Wait, no, this actually might seem worse. Oh god, look at that. I gotta see this live. Hold on. I'm gonna go look at it. Okay, so I decided to do a really stupid test. I unplugged the fan entirely, and I'm just gonna leave it unplugged and see what happens. How spectacularly will this fail, is my curiosity. Because if you notice, that just looked terrible. So let's just see what happens without any fan, any cooling, because I'm curious if it'll look almost exactly the same. That would be very interesting to see. As you can see, it's already kind of having some issues. It's so melty. I'm gonna cancel the print after this. See what happens. Oh, excuse me. Mostly want to compare the overhang stringiness, because if it's the fan that's blowing it too hard downwards, then it's the fan. I've literally ruled out the fan at that point. Like, if this doesn't look as stringy, then it's literally the fan that's causing the stringiness. Either we have too little cooling or too much cooling. And I'm very interested to see what happens. But what's really weird is that it already kind of looks like it's way better. Oh, nope, there it is. There it is. There it is. There's the string. You see that? I'm just curious what it looks like now without any cooling. Because if it looks like this without any cooling, then we know that we may need way more cooling. And I might need to change the threshold for what it detects as overhangs. Look at that. Jeez, that thing looks ugly. Oh no! Oh, that looks horrible. Oh, that looks terrible. Oh, here we go. We're about to bridge. Here it is. Here it is. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that looks bad. That's not. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, oh no. Oh. Oh, that poor bridging. Oh, put it out of its misery. Okay, we're canceling print. Hold on. Oh God. Oh, you poor creature. You poor creature. Oh no. That's not going beyond that. mercy, what the hell? Alright, hold on. Let me turn on webcam. What is this? They look almost exactly the same, but the bottom one kind of looks better than the top one. Look at look at the melted madness here, dude. Holy crap. So, not enough cooling. Needs more cooling. Okay. So how do we fix that? No. Discard. Interesting. It won't move fan commands from custom G code. So, fan speed up time would be like 1 second, right? Give it 1 second. I'm interested to see how that affects it. I'm interested to see how that affects. I'm pretty sure that's not going to really affect it at all. Okay, so fan speed will be ramped up linearly from 0 at layer. So when the overhang exceeds the specified threshold, force the cooling fan to run at the overhang fan speed set below. This threshold is expressed as a percentage, indicating the portion of each line's width that is unsupported by the layer beneath it. Setting this value to 0% forces the cooling fan to run for all outer walls, regardless of the overhang degree. Okay, hold on. So I want this to be like, let's just go full ballistic on this. I'm very curious about this. So, 0% means, okay, so let's set it to 25%. Okay, save, okay. I'm curious about one thing though. Let's go back to here, edit. What is my cooling? 25. No, I want to see what my cooling was before any of this stuff. Hold on. This might be it. Hold on. 100% for 100 seconds, 100% for 4 seconds. Max span threshold. Slowed down when the estimated layer time is shorter. Wait. Okay. So that's always been like that, huh? Oh, screw off. This was set to 100%. Okay. Enabled for layers where the estimated time is shorter than this value. Okay. Oh my gosh, there's a lot. Hold on. Will ensure external parameters are not slowed down to meet the minimum layer time. Changes in shine when printing glossy filaments to avoid changes in external wall speed. Creates slight wall artifacts that appear like Z-banding to avoid printing at speeds which cause VFAs, fine artifacts on the external walls. Sure. Okay, I changed a whole bunch of these. Save. I'm just gonna call that green now. Green. Give you a nice, pretty green. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so I changed a bunch of that, which could screw with a whole lot of things. But I'm really curious what each one of those does. And I'm really curious. Discard. Oh, hold on. Hit save. Okay. Temperature. Okay. Turn off support. Okay, after this, I really do need to go to bed, though. But I would like to get a good view of that. Okay, slice plate. I'm really curious about this, about what this does. Print, upload and print. I really am curious about this. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Clear file. Every time I hit cancel print, it just kind of hits an error. So I just need to reset printer every time I hit cancel. Print, upload and print. Okay, so we see what happens with like 0% cooling. What happens with 100% cooling? Because clearly we were getting better results with, we were honestly getting better results with the Hero Me so far. But I really want to see what happens. I'm very, very interested to see what happens. Alright, I'm going to flip this over here. I'm going to mute and pretty much get ready for bed. This will be the last one. Tomorrow I'm going to have to fiddle with it more, but we'll see. Bye.